Wait, does... Hmm. Does JJ now work again with SSH? Oh, dude, I think it does. Yeah, they fixed this in a recent update. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. There goes my display driver. It's funny, I see it on my capture card before I see it on my... The fuck? It's messed up. Oops. Oh shit, I just got a text. Got these junk truck guys coming by on Friday. Cool. Oops. Okay, so we got the directories all set up. What is going on with Discord? What? Ooh. Set up the workspace. Oh, let me change my resolution. There we go. Workspace. I'll increase the font size too. I didn't even realize that this works. It's kind of interesting. Um, Jujutsu. How does this work with like the Git collocation? Fuck you, Dark Reader. Dark Reader is like one of those extensions used to be really fucking good, and now it's just junk. Like it slows down web pages, doesn't work sometimes. Init. What do they do about Git? Oh, wait, these all Git commands? JJ init. Import tracker merge based off auto local branch. The default branch we tracked regardless of this shit. Huh. Usually I do like a git init collocate, but I'm kind of curious. What does Steve say about this? Oh, JJ, okay. Hmm. Okay. I actually don't know how to add remotes. Let's see here. JJ, get remote add origin. Okay. I think I could probably split out the pack tool into CLI. What I want to do now is eGUI iframe template. There we go. Never do this, by the way. Absolutely never do this. Otherwise, it'll always say they're using some template for your project. I think I actually already have it. Okay. Let's make a UI create. Yeah. Shit. Huh? Fuck is this shit? My CP command. What's going on? Fucking new shell, man. Maybe don't copy hidden files, I guess. Basically got to move all this shit around so that I can get the workflows working correctly, but it's fine. Huh? Resolves to a directory. Ah. What else am I missing? I think I need to move some of this stuff up too. Just hop in the editor. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to copy that. I meant to move it. Create CI typos. Interesting. Move that to the root. This is fine to keep this shit in here. I'll probably have to update some script paths though. Or do I want to make this a separate repository? Because I think that would actually simplify things quite a bit. But I like the workspace concept, you know? Whatever, keep this as is for now. I'll do this. 24 edition. We need Rust 8.6. What up, Helios? Yeah, dude, flares are pretty good. I don't know if that's a valid target. The flares are really cool too, like just the way they look. PC. Windows. MSVC. Do all this shit. Okay. This is good to go, I think. Yeah, you gotta kind of like shoot it in the air. If you go look at my video, there's a section at the end about it. Although you probably figured it out by now. And you can even range it, but with flare it's a little bit weird because the flare itself has like a arming distance for which it like will always go off. So you can't really get that horizontal distance too easily. What's it gonna tell me? Cargo run, cannot determine it. No bin target named UI. Maybe I'll just name this UI. I'm not publishing this anywhere. Oh. I'm renaming shit, so I gotta fix this. This is E-frame template. UI. Wait, what? Why did this... Why did that change like that? That's weird. Okay. And then this is gonna be Infusion Tools app. No, that's not what I wanted at all. Should work now. Cool. So I got a UI with just the basic template. And then I'd rather get this working now rather than later. Download and install trunk binary. Trunk.toml. Move that there. Move this here. We want Rust 1.6. Rust cache. Okay. Yep. Build. Trunk build. Is there like a trunk script that I'm missing? No? Hold up. Does this take a path? Oh my god. Right. Let's see. Error, getting canonical path to this stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe I just leave this stuff in here. I want to be in the root directory. Trunk toml. Configuration. Target. Can I set like a different directory? What option does this take? Target. What is the target here? The index file, index HTML file to drive the bundling process. I'm pretty sure if you don't run this from the appropriate directory, you die. Uh, oh my god, my cat's stepping all over my keyboard. It's like he knows that I'm doing shit that actually matters in my computer. He just comes around wanting to fuck it up. There you go, go into the chair. There you go. Okay, so got this one. Check. I think this is all good. I need to change this. cd create /UI and should be in this directory, I think. Yeah. Building. Yeah, I have no idea how this is gonna work. Let's just find out. No. Set up the pages. Deploy from a branch to GitHub Actions. Custom domain. Is that fine? Yeah. All right, so we just set it up so you can deploy from GitHub Actions. This is probably gonna fail. Yeah, failed already. Rust FMT. Great. Excellent. I agree. Everything's failing. It's all red. Holy shit, it's so red. Error, the WASM unknown targets are not enabled by default. I think... Alright, this is all just actually straight up gonna fail for now. I have to do a little bit of work to make sure that, use of unstable... What? This is so bizarre. Alright, well, I'll have to do a little bit of work to make sure that even the pack tool, this guy, this isn't gonna work. Because it takes in... It takes in a file path, and then it memory maps it, and this shit just doesn't work for WASM. So I'll have to rethink this later, but for now I'll just do the desktop tooling, which is fine. Okay. I don't want any of this shit. Settings. Do a couple modules already. I kind of foresee this shit coming. Top bottom panel. This is the menu bar. And then... Wait. What does this look like? Like, do I have to use a central panel with this? A panel that covers the entire top or bottom. The order in which you do this matters. Always add any central panel last. Okay. So I'm going to keep this, and we're going to have the left panel. Okay. You know what? Actually, this is going to be... UI tree.rs, and we're going to have a search. And what else do I need? So we're going to have the left tree, the search, and text viewer. Okay. Let's get rid of this junk. Mod.rs. We're gonna have the text viewer and the tree. It's all good. That's all good. Think we want some type of state for the actual like pack file stuff. We'll get to that later as I figure out the needs. I can definitely tell you though right now what I need. Cannot create expander for blah blah blah. Why the fuck can't you create an expander? Yeah, okay. Just fucking fuck yourself. Let's clean. Could not download non-existent Rust version. Alright, yep, I'm dumb. Okay. Why is this problematic? Just delete the target directory. Inherent string constructors. This isn't an unsafe feature. Converts a slice of bytes to a string slice. What? Huh? Well, this is okay because we're not. Let me just do this. We're gonna have the name. We don't know yet if this is UTF-8. Um, I gotta just fix some errors here real fast. So apparently I didn't realize I had. If name is empty, if name bytes is empty, this should be fine. Hold up. Oh, it is a nightly only API. Converts a slice of bytes to a string slice. My cat looking at. Like looking at my feet. I swear to God, this has existed for a long time. If you need a string instead of a string, consider using string from UTF-8. Huh? I had no idea the only way to do that is to allocate. I didn't. Crazy. Okay. You know what? I don't even need that right now. Fuck that. Okay, we got our assertions. And all of this actually doesn't even need to be cow. I'm just fixing a bunch of shit real quick so I can actually start working on implementation stuff. This needs to be a byte slice. Doing kitty. Leave this as is. Cannot create expander. Rust Analyzer, hold up. Rust Analyzer is working with a different version of Rust than my command line. So this should fix that issue. Yeah, there we go. Children.insert. The children actually at this point should not be a string. We'll just make this a vector. So I think a different layer should be doing the checks to ensure that like the names are well formed and whatnot. So, oops, too much C++ recently. Okay. This is working fine. This is working fine, it looks like. Is root. We don't even need this special case anymore. Don't need that. Okay. But now in here, what we need to do is, or there's somewhere where I coalesce. Is root. Okay, cool. All right. I think this is fine for now. Um, oh shit, that is the wrong window. Let's just give it a little run, make sure everything's still working as expected. Yeah, okay. Data chunk with length this. Yeah. I just have some print lines in here that I should probably just remove. Chunks dot push this chunk, and then we're gonna return a pack file with these chunks. Yeah. Okay. So now the upper layer will be able to cannot return value referencing this. Return result input. Oh fuck, this is shit. Here's what I'll do instead. This does need a lifetime. Yeah. All right, we'll just do that for now. Now I need to fix this up. Yeah. Parse pack file. We'll just name it like this for now. Not really a great name, but it works. And then do that. Do this. Okay. And the memmap2 crate is in the wrong. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Does that work as I expected to? Nice, it does. The chunks are not public. So impl pack file. Oops. What is my cat doing? Let's make a getter for this. Cool. This type is more private. Pack type is private. File entry, private. A lot of stuff is private. Okay. Chunk.kind. Yep, there we go. We'll just print some info about the chunks. I don't actually think that this is a real chunk. Take a look real quick. Hello. Yeah, why did I call this a chunk? It's definitely not a chunk. What is my cat doing? Form size. Convert human size. Yeah. How do you use this grade again? Fuck, I keep on pressing random buttons. What are my options here? Decimal. I don't want decimal. What else is here? Binary. Wait. Options display sizes in the Windows format. Oh yeah, I want binary. So does that format correctly? It does. Nice. And then the head. Okay, printing out that stuff. All right, now we have the file system. I kind of just want to build a queue of some kind. So how should this work? Yeah, I think it needs to be a queue. Not even 45 minutes in and we already need a whole rewrite because a chunk is not actually a chunk and it's going to be confusing as hell later. Wait, what do you mean, Jibby? I didn't say I need a whole rewrite. Nah, so basically what I'm doing is just I'm fixing up the UI tool or the CLI. I mean, it actually is a chunk. I don't think I said that it's not a when a chunk is not a chunk. I didn't fucking say that. Run the tape back. Figure out when I said that. What did I say? I'll just push this one, I guess. Actually, these can all be borrowed. They should all be borrowed. Okay, so while we have an item in the file system queue, you know what, I'm gonna when you open the hex editor, check the file, then I muted you because I had to say some nice words to Sep. I didn't say that. Oh no, I said that this is not a chunk. Earlier, when I was originally developing this, I got a little confused on the layout. So that thing actually isn't a real chunk. This right here, this pack one thing. This is like this is part of this thing right here. So this is the data for the form chunk. But this on its own is not a chunk, if that makes sense. Uh, okay. I think that all of these need to include their parent path too. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of copying probably, but whatever. It's just a command line tool. No one cares. Uh, Parent path. So wait, if this is a directory with no children, I want to print this. Otherwise, I want to just continue. So if what the fuck did I name this again? File entry. The metadata is not available yet. Meta generate a getter. Cool. If that file actually. Fuck. Okay. Now we're about to print the files here. If children is empty, we will print this. Yeah. What I was complaining about earlier, Jibby, is I didn't realize that there's no way to convert a byte slice to a string slice. So like the from UTF-8 function, this is nightly only. Yeah, there's no way to. You have to allocate. As crazy as it sounds. Hello? Oh. To Vec. Okay. Oops. We're gonna let okay. Else. Can I grab the other? No, I can't. Okay, name. File hash. Oops. File is invalid name. We'll just do this. So many colors on my screen right now. Okay, so now we have the name as a string. And we're gonna add a little thing here. Well, actually, it doesn't need to say empty. I was thinking about doing empty. For child in children. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Yeah. Does that work? Mismatch type. Fuck. There we go. Dude, quit trying to inject fucking question marks into my UTF shit. I'm assuming that's what that one is. Uh... Okay. No idea what this field is, and that's fine. Why did I capitalize that N? Uh... You know what? I'm just gonna make this compression flags. We're gonna do this. We're gonna combine these two. So it's kind of weird, dude. And Jibby, I'm kind of curious for your input if you have any on this. Let me find this really quick. Hex bytes. Okay, so Jibby, in this file format, they have this like uint16 here, and this is read as a byte. This is like some flag that I want to say is just a boolean if the file is compressed. And then this one, I have no idea what the fuck the 6 is. I thought that it was perhaps the compression type, but they only use zlib. And let me show you something else. So this is where they actually unpack this. And they ignore this syntax here. This colon is actually an array indexer. But they actually take this unknown2 value that I have labeled here, and they fucking like, they combine it with these other, the compression related flags, right? Which is kind of fucking weird. And then later on, they, the compression, what I have labeled as compression level is the byte 6. They mask it with OXF. And OXF, I believe, is, how many bits is that? Oh, that is just 4 bits. So it's a 4-bit value, and then they shift it by 2. It is all the bits. Yeah, then they shift it by 2, and then they OR that with this bit twiddled value here. They shift it left by 2. So what I have as 6 then becomes 18. It becomes 18 when you shift it here. And then they do some bit twiddling, but this bit twiddling actually doesn't do shit because it depends on like the initializer for this object. And the initializer, by default, that value is 0. And so they're basically taking the compression type thing here, which is actually just like the value 1, truncating it to 3 bits and ORing it. So this is kind of weird, right? I couldn't find an exact explanation for this. And then what I ended up doing was sorry, I gotta find my way here. Entry object. So in this function here, I figured out where they actually use it, right? So I set a read breakpoint on that data, and this is the only place that they ever use those values, the 1 and 6s, right? So in memory, the compression flags here is just the 6 bit shifted left twice, and then ORed with the 1. So this value is 19. They then grab the lower, how many fucking bits is this? Oh, I guess they grabbed those 6 bits actually. So this is so weird. Those 6 bits here, the OX3C is like the middle 4 bits. Sorry, I don't know why I said 6. So they grab the 6, is what I meant to say. They grab the 6, and then they grab the 1. Well, I gotta pause the music so I can actually focus hard. Yeah, okay, they may not use it, but the file format supports different algorithms and compression stages. That's the thing, dude, is I don't actually know. Oh, wait. You have a link here. What's this link? Is this the... is this the same one? Wait, is this the same format? I don't think this is the same format. Let me take a look though real quick. This one, there's many different pack files. This one's specific to ARMA. And relative path, file name. What they have. Let me just see. There are some. Okay, let me link you to the ones that I was looking at. So there are some public ones. So there's that one, and there was a different one. There was a different one also in C#, but I've actually documented more than what these people have. And they just detect the entire like uint32. They read that entire uint32 and they make the algorithm detection based off that, and they only have support for zlib, nothing else. And so I'm curious really quickly, if I go into this one you linked, do they have any of the... They don't have the chunk format. They don't have the head chunk or the form. So I don't think that is the same pack file format. Packed file is a C++ library designed for managing compressed and chunked archive files, inspired by game asset packaging systems. I think this is probably based off of Unreal Engine, because I want to say Unreal Engine also has a pack file. Let me take a look at this guy's GitHub real quick. Oh, absolutely nothing. Yeah, I don't think that this one is the same exact format I'm looking at, even though it's actually kind of similar. The one I'm looking at doesn't have a checksum. It doesn't have encryption. Doesn't have any of that shit. But yeah, what I'm curious about though is like, okay, so this flag right here is clearly like detecting the... Wait. So the 6 is whether or not encryption... Again, ARMA might not use encryption, but the format might support it. Nah, dude, I don't think it's the same one. I don't think it's the same format. I think it's very similar though, because that one that you linked doesn't have any of the like chunks that are distinct to this. And I mean, maybe it has like a very similar entry layout, but that entry layout I've seen time and time again. It's just like a common file system thing, right? Shit, I think that even like the wargaming one is very similar. But okay, so these are the 4 bits representing the 6. And so this is just a straight up test if it's on. So I think the 6 represents something about zlib maybe in particular. But then what the fuck are these the lower 3 bits? So there's 4 bits, then why am I saying lower 3? Lower 2. Why would you have 2 bits for a flag? Makes no sense to me. But if you enter this branch here, you're either always going to be decompressing or you get an error. And you're always going to be decompressing inflate. If you take the other branch here, I haven't verified this, but I'm pretty sure if you take this branch here, it is a no decompression. What is this? These fucking C++ virtual calls are pissing me off. I'll say it. Fucking hate C++. But yeah, I was just kind of curious if maybe you had some thoughts on what those flags represent. Like for a format only having support for one algorithm and one, yeah, only support for one algorithm, it doesn't make sense, one, to use 2 bytes for this. I mean, even like a single byte, if this was like 0 or 1, if this was like an enum, and 0 is no compression, 1 is zlib, and 2 is like inflate, you know, or that would, or deflate rather. That would make sense to me. But why the separation, you know? That's what doesn't make sense to me. That's for Unreal Engine, and this is not Unreal. What's up with this? There we go. You know, I don't really like that I have the timestamp on this. This should really be on the meta. There we go. I don't care about what the Unreal people do, though, considering that it's... I'm pretty sure that this is unique to the ARMA engine. I mean, maybe it's not, and I'm just clueless, but I'm pretty sure it is. For files, we should always have a timestamp. So I needed to unwrap that value. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Okay, this looks good, though. Yeah. They all differentiate that field out. Well, okay, hold up. Yeah, so I was actually thinking that it might be the compression level, right? Because a six makes sense for a compression level. And honestly, even going back to this, thinking about it now, if there's no compression level, that implies no compression, right? So this is probably compression level, and this is whether or not this is the compression algorithm. That is my guess. And in fact, if I pull one of these compressed streams into a zlib or deflate dump tool, I wonder if it'll tell me what the level is. But for decompression, the level doesn't even matter, right? Like it's either the decoder doesn't have to do anything special for the level, as far as I'm aware. Maybe it does. We're gonna make the UI tool or the command line tool kind of pretty. Uh, we want to be able to merge files. Actually, I don't know if I want to merge the file entries. Yeah. Well, I guess this doesn't really matter for this. Someone can call a merge on this if they want to. Hmm. Wait, what is Sixel? Sixel encoder. Oh. Is this for like dumping data about a bitstream? What is the error here? Mismatch types. Do I really have to specify the full fucking type? Fix using Copilot. Okay, let's see here. What does Copilot say? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right, actually. It is the meta. Wow, Copilot is right. Okay. Self, children. Wait, pattern does not mention field children. Ah. Gotta bind that. All right, so now when we're merging, we need to make sure that the children match, but if we have a matching file, that is an error. What do we have here? What up, Boomy? I'm working on this ARMA reverse engineering tool. Oh my god, it's an N tile. And why am I not Turbo VIP? I don't know how many VIP slots I have since I'm not even an affiliate. I'll look into it after. Well, let me see here. Creator dashboard, Twitch. Where the fuck is it? Community? Roles manager? It does feel kind of bad though that Azubu is a VIP and other people aren't. Okay, so I'm gonna name this cousin. Do I need to find mute? Iter mute. Dot find. And we want the predicate to be child. Cousin.name is equal to child.name. There we go. If let some cousins. Now we got to merge these two. Cousin.merge this one with this child. I don't really like naming this family stuff, actually. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Use of moved value. Let's name this self-child, actually. And we're going to name this other child. All right, there we go. That's a little more clear, too. If we don't find anything, then we can just append this directly. Okay. Well, hold up. I need to make an assertion here that these two are the same type and they aren't both files. What does this even return? Okay. I'm kind of curious if, oh, I didn't set up the merging here yet. So now we need to detect if merged files are desirable. And print pack file. I'm really getting great with my naming convention here. I think I actually here need to like build a list. Yeah. Okay. That's okay, Nelson. I have no idea what I'm looking at either. For file and files. Does this work? File. We're gonna name this the M mapped. Oh, thanks, Nelson. Hope you are too, man. M map and pack file. God damn it. Oh, wait, this needs to return okay. Yeah. Hog. Expected value found built-in attribute path. Cannot borrow. Parse files as mutable. That's fine. That map does not live long enough. Wait, really? How am I supposed to merge these then? Does that need to... Hold up. Creates a read-only... Blah, blah, blah. Why can't this own the file? Why does this need to take a reference? This is fucking lame. Okay, so implements it for file and for raw file descriptor. And this is only on Unix. That must be why it is. Because the implementation is different for... Hold up. For not Unix or Windows. What? Further down was a Windows API. Yeah, here. But why does it only implement this for references? God, that's so lame. That really complicates things. Wait, do I need to do this like this? No, because this will reallocate. Dude, how the fuck do I implement this? And why is this not supported? Hello? Hold up. Let's see if anyone else is complaining about this. Allow mapping from 132 mapping object weird, blah blah blah. I gotta put on my thinking cap. These all have the same lifetime, but oh wait, now it works? What did I fuck up before? Or just because of the syntax error? Syntax error. Oh, this does not live because I'm borrowing. Hold up. No, it still isn't gonna work. What does that do? Fuck, man. Wait, I actually do have an idea here. This is gonna be really weird. What the fuck did I just type? I don't even think I typed this. I did type that. Huh. No fucking way that works. Incredible. So the problem is that because I had to borrow the mem map, this does not think that the mem map lives long enough, even though they're all added to the same thing. But if I separate them out, boom, it fucking works. The pack file now has a reference to something here in this lifetime. And everyone lives happy. Cool. Okay. If args.merged. What do I want to do here? Yeah. If they're merged for we'll take the last one. We'll take the last item here and then merge everything else into these ones. And if this fails, then we actually have nothing to parse anyways, which is kind of weird. But this is a pack file. I need to merge these. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah. Okay, so hold on. Root fs. Find. Is file. This is gonna get kind of weird. As I think about this more, these things I think need a pointer into... I don't think that merging it like this makes sense. I think it makes more sense to have an overlay FS, kinda. But this works for now. Well, I'll do this later. Oops. Okay. Why can't I iterate this mutably? Because... yeah. There we go. Okay. What is this right here? I need the root fs. Let's find the files chunk in this one. Mismatch types, expected this, found that. Hmm. And this needs to iter mute. Okay. Wait, do I need to remove this? Not remove. Okay, so then I need to do a find. No, I don't even need to do this. Yeah, this is all going to hell. All my assumptions right now. Because I don't want to clone this, but I want to be able to merge the file systems together here, right? So is this where I make the overlay FS? I think it's where I make the overlay FS. Oh my god, this is gonna get so fucking confusing. Now I need ref counting and all this bullshit. You know what I'll do actually? I need an abstraction layer above this because like this is too low level for like the file names and whatnot. I need to be able to parse those. And so let's name this raw. Okay. This is gonna break a bunch of shit. Yep. Yo, Tokyo, thanks for the follow. Oh man. So I think what I want to do is now we have like this concept of a pack file with all these chunks. Some of them we care about, some of them we don't. How about I'm gonna rename this to a raw pack file. And the chunks can remain chunks because I don't care about those. Those get abstracted away. Yeah. And this will need this will need to take a reference to something that is read. But how about we gonna grab a bag of dicks? It's 4 a.m. Oh my god, it's fucking late for you, Jibby. Were you waking up or are you still gonna go to bed? I do actually kind of like this. The metadata. Oh, it's a holiday? Nice. I'm basically going to copy this. It's not going to be raw. 1st of May, International Workers' Day. Nope, we don't celebrate that shit in the US, bro. We don't believe in our workers. Yeah, there's some shit called dry. I don't believe in dry. I'm repeating myself like a motherfucker. Okay. The key thing here is this is a string. Dude, you know what's... I'm overdoing this, man. If I just bite the bullet and copy the strings, it's fine. Why am I reinventing all of this stuff for this one fucking scenario? Okay. Undo. Sacrifices are being made. What the fuck did I just do? Hello? What did I just do to this? Is the editor forcing me to do this? Are the errors in the room with us right now? It's kind of weird. The years 1 byte RAM save counts more than 1 billion lines of code. This is true. And I feel like I don't like taking shortcuts. But honestly, in this case, it does greatly simplify literally everything. So I'm going to do it, I think. I just don't know what's up with this shit. If I delete this, does it work again? What is... Okay, that's really bizarre. Okay. This now works. Sorry, we're no longer raw. We're getting rid of the lifetimes. I feel so lame doing this. But I genuinely don't think it's worth it. Fuck, is it worth it? No. No. This is a read-only thing. If this was something that was read-write, sure. But I'm not going to support building. Get rid of all this bullshit. Like the problem, the dilemma I'm facing is that like this shit is going to be copied eventually anyways to construct a valid construct like an own string that I can actually compare against. So like why not just yeah. Bite the bullet up front. Oh my god, no more lifetime pollution. Uh Not so fast. Did I really just fuck myself? I don't think that you can necessarily hold on to this. Okay. This needs to be a range instead. This cannot be a reference because when I want to revise this for WebAssembly later, I won't be able to have these references anyways. It's going to be like a fucking gorillion bytes in memory. Wait, what's the new range? Is this the right one? Just deal with this for now. Winnow errors. The Turbo Folk? Good question. This is a gang song. It's kind of a funny song. It's stuck in my head sometimes though. Fuck it. We'll just expect right here. Okay. This is wrong, by the way. Yeah. Wait, how do I record an offset? Oh no. Useful functions to calculate the offset between slices and show a hexadecimal of a slice. No, that's not really what I want. What I want is a way to get the input offset. You know, you can do this with bin rewrite. It's kind of interesting. You can Fuck, there's like a offset here or something. There's like a special type that records the offset of a field. That's basically what I want. Parse data chunk. Maybe I just carry the offset? I guess I'll just carry the offset. I think all these should just be past the offset. Even though they aren't all going to use it. Fuck. Nah, man. This cannot be the way. We're going to cloud. Cloud. Using Winnow in Rust, how can I grab the current offset being parsed? Is there some context I can carry along or something? God damn it, searching the web. It's so over. We're using the location trait. Really? Are you fucking lying to me? I think you're lying to me. Wait. Yeah, it's not implemented for... Use the span combinator. Oh, interesting. What is the span combinator? I think I'll just pass along a context. Because all those other solutions seem kind of lame. I need to separate out this code. But you know, somehow Winnow for errors. Somehow Winnow for errors is able to be like, oh, it actually doesn't include the offset. Yeah, never mind. Do I want with span? What does this actually do? With span. Locating slice. Huh? Produce the location of consumed input with the slice. Wait, this can be useful especially in cases where the output is not the same type as the input, or the input is a user-defined type. The fuck you mean by that? Wait, what were the other options here? Oh, what does this return? It returns a with span. Oh, that's interesting. Uh, this is awesome, but how the fuck do I use this? Produce the location of the consumed input. Let's read this again. Locating slice new. Okay, so this locates the comma, and then this is the range. Oh, wait, it returns this span and this span? Oh. You know what? Maybe I can do this. I don't think I need to pass along the context explicitly. Let me just try this real quick. Well, actually, I need to, because this thing needs to know where it's at. Damn, this ruins the parser combinator aesthetic. Who cares? Shit. What the fuck am I typing? Yank this shit to there. All right. Paste, paste, paste. I think that should be sufficient. Yeah. All right. So this is kind of interesting. Wait, does this just return the span? What am I typing, man? Okay, so this returns the version and version span. And the reason why I'm not just adding 4 to this is because... Oh. You actually can't do this. Well, I was going to say, the reason I'm not just adding 4 is because I want to, make sure that, like, if this ever changes, you know, I don't have to go manually update a 4. I guess I have to go manually update a 4. Oh, you know what? This is actually okay. Let's do this. And then I can just subtract from this 4. Yeah. That's all good. Okay. Header data range. This is actually going to be... Dude, okay, this is really shitty, though, that the location is not implemented for a slice. See, locating slice for adding location tracking to your stream. Okay, let's talk about it. Where are we at? This is the worst documentation I've ever seen. Wrap another stream with location tracking. What? All right, if it doesn't answer my question in the first 1 second, it's bad documentation. I don't make the rules, just how it works. Custom stream. Winnow is batteries included with support for basic inputs like string, improved debug output like bytes, stateful for passing state through your parser, like tracking recursion depth. Okay, this would have been useful to know earlier. Looking up the absolute position of a token for locating slice. But that won't always cut it for your parser. For example, a string slice, you might lex that into a series of tokens and then want to parse a token stream. Well, maybe... Who implements this? Okay, this is gonna get really fucking annoying really fucking quickly. So hold up. Tell me that this works, please. Okay, we gotta do this at a granular level here. Is this working now? Yeah, okay. So now we're at a more granular level. Let's replace this with a location stream. What was it called? Locating slice. And it still works. That's great. Actually, I don't want to do it in this one because I don't read any byte slices here. I'll do it here eventually, but not right now. Here. This is going to be a locating slice. Dude, the shit that you go through to fucking... Oops, God. To try to make something robust and correct. When realistically, I could just be using byte order and reading this shit, you know, all willy-nilly. Yeah. Wait, how do I even get the location? Well, as B string. Previous token end and current token start. Aren't these the same? Hmm. Is there a skip for these, like a skip combinator? Hmm. It's just like a take, probably. I don't think I even need to read this directly. This is going to be really hard for WASM too, because basically what I'll need to do is communicate to the WASM layer, hey, seek here. Like seek to the end of this, or... We'll figure it out. This is just header data? Yeah. Header minus... Wait, header data start? Why isn't current token a thing? Current token start. Weird. Well, it turns out 4am Island turned into 4am prosciutto. I had buffalo mozzarella in the fridge. Dude, sounds like you're living a great bachelor life. Kind of like me. Cannot find header data. This did previously just read the header data, but now... Yeah, I guess I will have to do this. So take header length, parse next. Okay. Yeah, whatever, man. We'll have to do a little bit of verification on this stuff, but whatever. Header length and version start. Cannot find value header data starts. Mismatch types, as expected. Let's make the header length a use size. There we go. Now this kind of works better. I'll drop the context for now. I don't think this is necessary. But I'm gonna be really pissed if I go through all this bullshit and then I actually need the fucking context. Okay. And the data chunk, yeah. Current token offset, yeah. Current token start. Data start. Data start, and this is going to be data start plus data length. Easy. But I need to like, is there like a void or something? Yeah. Void. Discards the output of parser. Parse peak, A, B, C, D. Okay. Please what? No, it just sends this data to the void. Now, this is also going to be really tricky. How do you express, like here, this can be 2 gig. How do you express that to this? You don't actually want to read this, but can you like give it like a seek? I mean, that implies it's seekable. I don't even think for this I really want to read this. I'm just gonna pretend like, you know, yeah, I'm not gonna read this shit. Okay. Okay. We are coming together. This is true, Jibby. Hope it wasn't too loud of a clap for the mic, but nice. Okay. That works. Now everything else is exploding. You know, it's funny. Doing one little thing caused you to fucking completely refactor, which is really cool. Type U32 cannot be dereferenced. What is going on here? Sorry. The chunks. Why are these being copied? Hello? Those aren't being copied. Oh, print pack file? Okay, that's why everything exploded for a sec. Yeah, okay. And then this is what I meant to name earlier. Print pack file. Great. Awesome. Do I want to retain the file path? No. For... Oh, what am I doing, man? I have severe brain damage. Like this right here, that shouldn't be a thing yet. Do I have brain damage? I have like moderate brain damage. So this is the code for merging. Okay. Now what the fuck is up? So the file path I have, yeah, we'll just do this. Iter.enumerate. And then, files.get index. Be able to get file path. This should never happen, but whatever, just in case. Mismatch types. Expected an owned pack file. There you go. Now you're expecting a borrowed pack file. That's all good. All right, this is going to remain broken for a minute. What did I break down here now? Failed to resolve? Well, yeah, no shit. You got to import that. This is a bit too hard for me. What is this song? Cannot find function, parse pack file. What the fuck did I name it? Sorry. Ah, that's right. Okay. So we're going to create a vector of pack files. And then here, we're just going to push these. Yeah, like that. And then pack files.push args.file.clone. Unnecessary memory allocation. Oh no, I'm going to get fired. All right, so now for each file in pack files, what's that? Wait, does this take a... This takes a slice. Pack files.as ref. Okay. Boom, like magic. Shit just is falling into place. No method name, to vec found. For reference, yep. That's an awesome observation there, compiler. Wait, what is this even? Next name. Hell yeah. Okay. Now just need to solve this. This, now that I fixed everything else, we're gonna get rid of this merge code, actually. Let's comment that shit out because it doesn't matter. We're gonna make sure that this is working as expected. So data.pack. I want to make sure those offsets are correct. Nice. It didn't run correctly. I love it. Unknown chunk. Great. I broke it. Shit sucks. All right, so we parse the head. Something's going wrong here. You know what I forgot to do? I need to advance the stream somehow. This is going to be difficult because this needs to be kind of like Sans IO. Shit, man. Hold up. We saw this we saw this section earlier on custom streams. Here. Basic inputs like a string. New types with what? We're missing documentation. Is this latest? This is latest. But that won't always cut it for your parser. For example, you might lex string into a series of tokens and then want to parse a token stream. That's exactly what I want to do, kind of. Wait, marks the input as being the complete buffer or partial buffer for streaming input. Well, this is exactly what I want to do. Restore partial? What is this partial state? Sorry? Oh, this is just shit. That's just a trait. Traits for my items. Parse slice. Oh my god. You know, sometimes I want to kill myself for doing things the right way. Because it is way more work to do things the right way than it is to just get shit done. But I need to do this the right way, otherwise I cannot get this working in WASM, which is the end goal. It's been what, 3 hours since I've been live? What have I done? Sucked my own dick, basically. Here are the traits you may have to implement for my stream. Okay. And for my item, what is my item? Oh, my stream is a sequence of my item type. And traits for my... Oh shit, my house is kind of cold. Give me 1 sec. Yeah. I also need Need to pee is what I was gonna say, but I realized my window was open and I didn't know who could hear me. Dude, okay, hold on. So RC zip. This is Sanzio. Let's look at how I hate this, kinda. I do not like that logo. That is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Actually, it's not going to be in the sync invitation. It's going to be here. Source. They have a finite state machine. Love it. I love running state machines, bro. How do you signal to the upper layer, hey, skip these bytes? Like just seek. I don't need these. I don't need to actually read them. Oh, wait. He actually uses partial. And that's provided by Winnow? I'm sorry? Parsing partial input. Typically, the input being parsed is all in memory or is complete. Some data sources are too large to fit in memory, only allowing parsing an incomplete or partial subset of data, requiring incrementally parsing. By wrapping a stream, like that, a byte slice, with partial, parsers will report when the data is incomplete and more input is needed, allowing the caller to stream in additional data to be parsed. The data is then parsed a chunk at a time. Chunks are typically defined by either a header reporting the number of bytes, like with length and then, or a delimiter, like with ND-JSON. Winnow takes the approach of reparsing from scratch. Chunks should be relatively small to prevent the reparsing overhead from dominating. Parsers like repeat do not know when an EOF is from insufficient data or the end of the stream, causing them to always report incomplete. That's rather interesting. Oh, shit, okay. So can I length and then? What is this? Wait, what is this shit? Binary? Length repeat? Is there just like a fucking skip? Because, okay, here's my problem, right? You know shit's getting real and I'm opening up fucking Paint. So, you've got this, and this yellow part is a part of the file that you actually have read. And then this. If I'm reading this, and this is technically part of the same file, but I don't need this shit, and this is like a gajillion bytes, you're gonna chunk this in like this and this and this and this and this. I don't need this. I just need to be able to say, hey, skip me over there, you know? Just do a seek. Actually reading all of this data is going to take so much time. Well, let's go look at the rest of the combinators. Maybe there's something I missed. List of combinators. Take while, choice. It should be here. Basic elements, I think. hold on. Let's ask our boy in LLM world again. Is there a way to signal to hmm standard way using Windows partial input or partial stream that it should seek ahead? Quit fucking searching. I just want you to know. No, I don't need to peek. No, I need to notify the upper layer. Upstream connect to disconnect. What the fuck is this shit? I notify the upper layer that it shouldn't even read X number of bytes. It should just skip ahead X. Yes. So I don't really like this, but use length take. No. Wait, what does length take actually do? Gets a number from the first parser and then takes a subslice of the input of that size. I'm sorry, why would I do this rather than just doing a read? What is the benefit of this? Oh, you just compose these two. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, look, I could be writing this shit a little bit better, but yeah. What is this bytes object they have? Improved debug experience for U8 byte streams. Is this it's a struct? Make a stream out of a byte slice like. Okay, so length take is not what I need. Implement a custom stream wrapper. At this point, I think I'll have to. For more control, you could implement a wrapper around your partial stream that tracks skipping. Yeah, I think I just have to do that. Let's go stream.rs. Mod stream. And I'm going to move this shit. Pack. Use pack. Oops, shit. I just changed my DPI like crazy. Actually, mad parser. No. Okay. What? Wrong file. Okay. So now I can make this stream. Yeah. What does this even look like? Let's go back to this topic. Type token is going to be a U8. A U8. Core definition for parser input. Token, smallest unit being parsed. Slice, sequence of tokens. Okay, so the slice is going to be... Wait, what does this recommend I do? Skippable stream? This is all... you're useless, Claude. This is why having a brain is so important. Lucky for me, I still have part of mine. Yeah, we're gonna use the debug object. Actually, no. Partial. Does this work? Wait, why can't I... Really? Weird. Okay, the trait associated type is declared. How does partial get around this? Ah. Beautiful, okay. Yeah, okay. So you just use... You enforce that the input is a stream itself, and then you just deflect. Yep. Basically just forwarding all this shit to the inner. Still a lot of shit to type, if you ask me. Mismatched types. Really? This should work fine. inline all this shit. I don't understand though why this is failing. The self slice. Ah, because it's a token. There we go. Self inner reset. Self inner dot raw. Module lib is private. Are you fucking serious? Wait, why does this, why do they re-export? Huh? That's got to be a bug, right? Okay. A bunch of shit is not satisfied. Yikes. Inherent input. Called an unsafe function. Yep. Okay. Trait bound I clone. Wait, what? Do I need this one? Hmm. Man, this is gonna be fucking annoying re-implementing all this shit. And then I'm gonna discover like an hour from now, oh wait, should have done it this way actually. Peak finish. Oh, where self is clone. What? Partial. Yeah. We'll just derive all this shit too. Why does it need this? Hello? I was just looking at the implementation. Right here. Unsatisfied trait bound. The trait bound blah is not implemented. All right. Awesome. This is a lot of work. See ya, Jibby. Thanks for hanging out, and good night. Lotion. What is the fucking problem? I does not implement debug. Cannot be formatted using this. Why does that matter? Look. Okay, back in partial. What else do I need to implement? I don't know why they implement deref. It's interesting. Impl slice length. Probably need this one. Ah, getting lost. I actually understand now why they implement deref. Okay. So I have stream, I have slice length, I have deref. I don't care about display. Maybe someone does. I have location. I need these two now. Shit. I have no idea what this is actually. Maybe this actually isn't a feature I'm using. So I'll skip that for now until it becomes necessary. Stream is partial off. Dude, there's so much shit. Oh, fuck. What is this? Conflicting implementations. $150? Wait, how do they get away with having two of them? What the fuck is this? Oh, here we go. Do they have specialization enabled? There's no way, right? Simple offset. Winnow stream. Stream start itself. This is specialization. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. Let's go to the repository, and I want to see, are they using specialization? No. So I'm just dumb. Conflicting stream is partial. Cannot find stream is partial. Just import shit real quick. Oh shit. I gotta listen to this thing for my sister. Fuck, man. This is so annoying. There's so much shit to implement. Missing. Partial state? What the fuck is partial state? Okay, there we go. Thank God. Okay, now what is this? What is up with this one? Whatever. We'll just get rid of that for now. I don't understand how they specialize this without specialization. Impl I skippable stream as stream checkpoint 4. Okay, let's take a look at this. I don't understand this. I understand why it thinks it's conflicting, but why does it not think that the other one is also conflicting? That's what I want to know. Let me copy that one by hand. Maybe I fucked up something. I don't think I did. Skippable stream where I is stream. Okay, this makes sense. We want self offset from skippable stream or skippable stream I, where I is that other skippable stream. Yeah. Fuck it. We'll say that we don't need that. My brother just sent me a photo saying geo guess it. He's about a quarter mile south of me. Gotta think about that one a little bit more. The trait bound. Oh my god, offset is not fucking satisfied. Does this work? Why doesn't this... Dude, I legitimately do not understand this. What up, Doom? All right, I'm just curious. What's the AI gonna say? You should just remove it. No, fuck yourself. Hold up. Hey, Copilot. Yeah, that's what I think about you, Copilot. Oh, you can't hear that video? There's no way you can't hear that video. Hold up. Ah, because my display driver. All right, this was the video.
Okay, I fully understand what you're trying to tell me. I'm telling you, no, hell no. Okay, fuck yourself, retard.
Yes, that's Copilot. Input offset as stream checkpoint. Music is crackly now? Really? Hold up. Now you hear no music. Sometimes voice meter just goes gorilla. Hopefully it's okay now. Dude, okay. Hold up. What does this actually listen or sound like? I'm gonna mute my mic for this. All right, Doom, you were right. It's still not okay. What's going on with voice meter? Okay. What the hell? There's a chance on the other end. Hold on. So voice meter sending the audio to my Mac over the network, and it's possible that just got clapped out. How do you fix one thing and another thing fucking breaks? Tell me that. I just don't get it. Voice meter, crackly audio. What are people saying? Wait. Control panel. No. Voice meter, V-band, static audio. Try different audio drivers? What? No. That is not the issue. Live troubleshooting. All right, this might get weird. I'm going to turn off. I'm going to mute on the OBS side my system audio and Spotify. Let's see here. Control panel. Hardware and sound. Sound. Playback. Oh wait. Is it recording? I think recording is what I want. And we want the voice meter aux output, I believe. This is gonna be really fucking weird. Wait. How do I listen to this device? Here we go. This is gonna be so janky. Okay. Listen through. Okay. It's funny, I actually don't hear anything now. It's because of this. It's possible. That's so weird. So wait, restarting voice meter doesn't work. What else could it be? Restarting V-band didn't help. Let me see if there's any other V-band processes here. Oh, wait. Is this any better? Hold up. I actually want to say it right now. Turn V-band off real quick. Dude, I just don't understand what would possibly be causing this. And like restarting voice meter does nothing. Happened after I played the video. Maybe Firefox is interfering somehow? Shit. No, the Windows 11 UI is terrible. That's why I keep going to the control panel. This is just so weird, though. What could I have possibly done? You know what always solves these problems, Doom? Ah. I mean, I could do that, too. Let's see. Let's see. Does just rebooting somehow, like, magically fix this problem? Or, if rebooting doesn't fix this problem, it's on the Mac side. Your brain exploded, what, from seeing the restart? So for what it's worth, I'm able to restart just because of the, yeah, sorry. That was on my end. Oh, you're still on Windows 10. Okay, sorry. I understand what you mean now. No, the only reason why I upgraded to Windows 11 actually is because the DirectX changes. Like, if you actually want better performance, you kind of have to stay current on Windows because they gate DirectX major updates to, you know, newer versions of Windows. It's how I get the gamers update, man. All right, we're back. I think my boot times are so slow. I've never looked into why. We're gonna launch Voice Meter. Then we're gonna launch Spotify. And let's see. The amount of shit on my desktop makes you... Yeah, you can hear the music, but the music's still crackly. Dude, I never use my desktop, Doom. Literally never use my desktop. Ever. Here, I'll make you happy though. Yeah, where is the hide icons actually? No, what is all this shit popping up? Okay, so the music's still... The music's still fucked up. So it must be on my Mac side, right? Oh, dude, I know what it is. Hold up, hold up. Okay, so I'm not lying, by the way. I'm pretty sure I know what's causing this. I just cannot figure out how to restart this. This might actually bust some shit. Hold up. Audio routing kit. We're gonna quit it. Great. I have no audio. That's exactly what I wanted. Dude, it's still busted. What up, Josh? Dude, okay, so let me show you what I'm looking at. Oh my god, the macOS screen capture is so fucked up. Restart? Oh, there we go. All right, so check this out. On my Mac, I've got this software called Loopback. Let me pause Spotify so I'm not gaping ears. So Loopback is kind of like Voice Meter, but for Mac. And so what I have here is VBAN routes to Loopback, which I can then have dedicated to Spotify here, so that it doesn't go to YouTube. I thought that was what was causing the problem. This is going to be really fucking annoying. Am I crazy, or does it sound okay right now? It's okay. Hmm. I really want to say it. Stream without music kind of blows. Network quality optimal. No errors. Hold on. Dude, the VB audio forums are like perma down. While using V-band receptor, I was constantly getting these errors. My audio was also periodically cutting out. This sounds kind of like this. It looks like you're receiving network packets slower than needed for continuous audio playing, or that your network connection causes some packet loss or delays. Wait, how is the connection between the devices that's problematic? Wait, am I on Wi-Fi? My stream may drop here, by the way. Let's see. Guess I'm not on Wi-Fi. All right. Let us dude, this is so weird. I'm pretty sure the issue might lie with V-band receptor. See this shit? Does that make a difference? I'm looking for this shit to go away. Hey, fucking cat. Don't lick that. Hold on. Idiot. Sudden intermittent networks with V-band receptor. Hold up. Let's see if I can pull this up. Yeah, here we go. Am I leaking anything? Cool. Nothing. Yeah. Flashbang. Things are fine. Hmm. are usually due to main device. What? On voice meter side or on receptor side, you are not expected to select VB cable as main output device, but physical device. I fixed this issue by selecting my A1 device on the output/outbound device. What? Before I had it set to an SPDIF device, which I thought would work because it was enabled by audio devices. Really? Hold up. Let's try something. Nope, it's still pretty fucking bad, I think. Man, okay, if I can't figure this out, I might just end and then figure this out later. What? What the fuck? Hold up. All right, hold on. What? What? Hold on, does it sound better now? Hold up, hold up. I'm gonna go back to the last song, 'cause I think it was this song? Yeah. Do you notice the staticky? What the fuck? Why would it be an Ethernet power management setting? All right, cool. Let me know if it comes back. That is really, really bizarre. All right. Back to what I was doing about 3 hours ago. I think the project's probably locked. Yeah. I mean, thank God that person actually posted the solution on Reddit. Otherwise, I'd probably want to die. Partial here. Offset from. Okay, so why, again, this is where I was at earlier. Why is this considered a conflicting type? I think I literally copy and pasted this, but let's see here. Skippable stream I as stream checkpoint. Okay. First implementation is here, conflicting implementation here. Hmm. Let's go back to winnow. Let's look at partial real quick. Oops. They don't use any special features, so it's definitely a skill issue. Oh shit, I gotta feed my cat. All right, we back. Um, yeah, how the fuck do they do this? Offset from other. There's some magic here I'm not understanding. It's definitely not this is causing it, but iStream offset partial I as stream checkpoint. This song sucks. Yeah, I still don't understand why it believes that these are conflicting. So in this one, the inner type is partial checkpoints. In this one, it's skippable stream checkpoint. These should be synonymous, sort of. Or just equivalent, I should say. And then this one? I don't get it. And this is not sufficient for what reason? Yeah. Well, what if I just remove this? Okay, I guess that's all I needed. Why the fuck do they have two? We're compiling now, thank God. All right. Now, okay, so the entire reason why I wrote all this was because in my parser, I need to be able to tell it, hey, skip a bunch of data. So like here, I figure out the pack unpack. Yeah, I did. I'm just refactoring it right now. Oops. Why did I type B32? So yeah, right here, basically, I was describing this problem earlier, and I'll do this again, where basically I'm going to be reading partial data, right? So like this is the start of the file, and then maybe this is what I'm reading. And then over here on the right is the end of the file. And so as I'm reading, I'm going to read this stuff here. And then maybe I decide like, oh wait, actually, I don't need to read anything in this part. And I can easily just say, like, I can easily say there's a combinator here to take this byte range here. It's just take count. But I don't want to do that because what that's going to do is for each like bit of the buffer that it can fill. Where's the pen? For each bit of the buffer it can fill, it's going to take this window and then like it's going to make a syscall or something. This window, make another syscall, and keep on doing this till it can actually load all of this in memory. And then it's going to just drop that. And so what I need is a way to just tell it like, hey, don't even read this shit. Just seek ahead to here. And it's a little trickier than just like a seek call, because this may be a file, this may be a byte array, like a memory mapped file. This may be like some WASM file. So it's not a very simple story, but I'm hitting this problem right now. Oops. Here. Oh, what did I do? This problem here, unknown chunk. Yeah, so like when I refactored this earlier, things weren't working correctly, and it was at line 389. What are these hex bytes? See where we ended up just for demonstration purposes. Shit. That's not in hex, it's decimal. 67. Oops. 43. Is there a 43 nearby? All right, well, whatever. 43104, 4368. It's right here. So this is what it's trying to read. Wait, really? Hold up. This is actually where I think it is. Input, current token location, I think is what this is. Current token offset? Current token something. Current token start. Actually, last token start, or is the last token end? Oh my god. Last token end. It's like previous. Fuck me, man. Previous token end. Wow, amazing. It's actually really annoying me. It's not auto-completing either. At 60. So we're at offset 60. I think it was reading this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So basically what happens is we go to read the data chunk here, and then I get the data stars, or actually I parse the data length. So I parse the data length here. This is the length of the data chunk. So you parse that, and then I don't do anything else, right? I need to be able to inform it here, like, hey, skip this many bytes, or this many bytes. Because I don't do that, we then try to read immediately again from here. Cool. Problem explained. Now, this might explode. Unfortunately. Shit, dude. This is weird. I'm composing like 10 different streams. So it's a locating slice contained of a skip. What did I name this? Skippable stream? Hold on. Seek partial? They actually have a partial MP4. Huh. Wait, producers can seek? Ah, they were removed eventually. Hmm. Partial stay, partial stay. What do they talk about seeking in here? Alias. Fseek. Why is this fseek? Reset the stream to the start. This is useful for formats that encode a graph with addresses relative to the start of the input. Well, if you do that, how the fuck do you move forward? I don't know if I agree with you. Okay, what is this? Again. Wrong. Issues. Role of error kind and intent of the variance. Here we go. Some early expectations of error kind in NOM. Today, none of these. So this is about error recovery. Hmm. Okay, I'll be real. Maybe Cloud was onto something earlier. I'm gonna leak my chats. I don't want to leak my chats. I don't know what my chats are. I know this is about access and current offset. Yeah. So the other option was a result, right? But I don't like this because it's not a true result. The result should be encoded in the error, I think. But it's not even the error because you can have both. Using a stream context approach, and your parser context typically keep track of unparsed data and handle when it's... This actually could be the correct approach. Wait, what the fuck is this, though? Skip bytes in the underlying reader. Again, this is wrong. You are moving data in and out of RAM. This is fundamentally wrong. Winnow topics. So is there like a context? The add context. Implementing from string. Wait. Parsing. Custom stream. Custom errors. I'm just kind of curious. They talk about this. The performance doesn't matter. Partial input. You can parse up to limiter. State machine we need to take. Okay. If chunks are not homogeneous, a state machine will be needed to track what the expected parser is for the next chunk. Winnow takes the approach of reparsing from scratch. Understood. And now, this is now describing tell the buffer how much we read. Uh-oh. Sorry, I don't have streamer mode turned on. One sec. OBS is closed. Streamer mode. So I don't get pings. Thank you. Okay, I don't like this either because let's say that I want to do this, right? If I want to... actually, that might be the solution. I know I just did all that work for nothing, but just bear with me. So this is no longer going to be a locating, well, this is a locating slice, but this is now going to be a partial U8, all good. Okay. Now let's look at RC zip again. How do they manage the state here? Parser, implement partial, central directory header, coding, archive, N. The extra field. Song sucks cock. Yeah, they just pass around partial, which is great. Do they have like a seek? However, it only requires an IO read and does not need a seek. What does this talk about? Streaming entry reader? Okay. Involves seeking around the input. Okay, hold up. This is exactly what I was looking for. Parsers are just part of the puzzle when it comes to zip files. Finding the central directory is non-trivial and involves seeking around the input. Archive FSM provides a state machine to handle this. So this guy rolled his own state machine. Yeah. Wow, this sucks cock. Let's go back to the question of seeking and how you achieve that. What is this? App note. Is this like actually about... Wow, it's a zip file format specification. POG. Where was he talking about the FSM? All right, fine. State. Current stage. Finding the EOCD, reading the OCD, reading blah, 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 blah. How do they manage the state? Transitioning. Damn. All right. I'm just gonna wing it because I don't want to read that shit. Ignore this. That's irrelevant. Basically, what I'm gonna do is something really annoying. Parse data chunk. Yeah. So this will return now a usize indicating how many bytes to skip. Data length. And this will work for now. I'm going to ask the guy who runs the Winnow repo what the recommended approach for this is. Because honestly, the streaming thing really sucks dick. Like, that is such a... It's taking a sledgehammer to this as a solution, when really, I just need to... I need like a jewelry hammer, you know? Parse head chunk. Yeah, chunk dot header. Oh, geez. Let header range. Header range. Length. Fantastic. Hopefully this doesn't give me an error about it being moved. Yep, okay, right when I say that. Header length. Adjusted header length. Okay. So these are the only two that I'm aware of. Well, all that time just for... Yeah. I'm retarded. Just for this to be the solution. Then this one. It'll return 0. Okay. And the file chunk is also going to return 0. So the number here that I'm returning is the number of bytes to skip ahead. Ooh. There we go. So now parse chunk. So for now, I'm going to simulate this. Because I don't know the proper... Okay. Mismatch types, expected mutable reference, blah, blah, blah. Type annotations needed. Ah. Why do I still need type annotations? Hold up, I gotta read this in the terminal. That is gross. Cannot infer type of the type parameter error. Oh. Well, we'll just unwrap this for now. Wait, why does this still require? Hmm? Why do I still need type annotations? Use size like, yep, that's fine. And then error. Ah, here we go. Hold up. This is going to return nothing. This is literally just a placeholder function so I can use this type here. Are we talking ARMA 3 or Reforger? This is for Reforger. Dude, I've been loving Reforger. So what I'm doing right now, Abyss, you can kind of see it here. But yeah, I've basically reverse engineered the data format so I can make better mods. Why are type annotations still needed? Oh. There we go. Amazing. Wow, that was so insightful. All right, now when I run this, I'm still panicking because I forgot to call this function. Still panicking. Oh, wait. Should skip ahead 0 bytes. Should skip ahead 8 bytes. 8 bytes doesn't sound right. So that one is while I was parsing this data here. So this is part of the head chunk. What is the header range? That's very wrong. It should be here. And this is the length. I fucked something up. So it should be version start plus the adjusted header length. Header start. Header start is at OX14. Adjusted header length then. I used the wrong value here. Yeah, I ended up doing this a little bit differently than how I originally intended. Should be fine now. Oops. Version start not found. This is now actually, I'm gonna do this stuff. It's now header start. Header length -4. Unknown chunk this. Let me make sure this is still printing out correctly. So OX14 to OX2C. OX14. Nope, that's wrong. How am I still fucking this up? Header start plus adjusted header length? Adjusted header length? Maybe it's obvious. Adjusted header length. What? OX1C. So this is how many bytes? 1C bytes. So that should bring me to should bring me to here. Or here rather. Oh, here's where I fucked up. Actually, I don't even think I fucked that up still. Should be plus. This end value is still messed up. It needs to be 30. I'm pretty sure I'm just off by 4. Yeah, I'm off by 4. So the header length, my adjusting it by 4 is fucking it up. Oh, because I've already taken... No. I feel so dumb right now because I can't identify this issue. I really need to just think about this for a sec. So, header start is at 14. Header end should be at 30. Oh, you know what's interesting or funny too is this should return 0 because I have consumed this many bytes. Yeah. So I'm not going to do that. I think that might be part of what's throwing it off. So the version... Adjusted header length. What is wrong? Okay, adjusted header length is this. I don't know why I keep deleting this. Adjusted header length. Header end offset. What? Oh shit. I didn't mean for that to actually work. Well, we're printing data, but this isn't what I wanted to see. So the header start is at OX14. Adjusted header length is OX18. Is that even right? OX1 C minus 4, 18, I guess. This is still wrong. Why am I not thinking about this correctly? Header length is header length is 1C. Wait, am I just really... Oh... Dude, I feel like all this is so fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna do this real quick. Expected header end. Header start plus header length. If this doesn't match up, I don't know what the fuck is up. Expected header end, OX30. I know somebody sees the bug and I don't speak up. Here's what I do. Header length, yes. Motherfuck. Because the header start includes the version. Man. God, that's fucking annoying. Okay. This is kind of nice. Now, can I merge them? It's the real question. So we need an overlay. It's gonna be an overlay file system. Hmm. The fuck is this song, dude? Whew. So now what I need, I kind of need ref counting, I think. Or do I need ref counting? Let's think about this for a sec. So the overlay, what this is going to look like is struct. Well, let's call it merging, actually. No. You know what? There's a file system crate. And this actually does support overlay. Do I just implement this? An overlay file system combining several file systems into one. An upper layer with read-write access and lower layers with only read access. Why does this define that the lower layers only have read access? Files in upper layers shadow those in lower layers. Directories are merged view of all layers. To allow removing files and directories from the lower file systems, this is weird. Okay, let us... Why is that broken? Impl file system for physical FS. How much of this do I have to implement myself? It's not too bad. Then how does the overlay FS work? Wait. How does an overlay FS typically work? Overlay FS is a union mount file system implementation for Linux. It combines multiple different underlying mount points into one, resulting in a single directory structure that contains underlying files and subdirectories from all sources. Here's an example of usage of overlay FS as part of profile sync daemon for web browser profiles. The main mechanism of overlay FS relate to merging of directory access when both file systems present a directory for the same name. Yes. Okay, I'm going to implement a VFS. Instead of doing this myself. Is this still the best VFS crate to use? Still, okay. Cargo, add VFS. Hell yeah. And then what I'm going to do is, instead of calling this overlay, let's call this VFS. Impl VF or file system for actually I do need a struct for this still. Pack VFS. And then we're going to implement this for I'm not going to implement it for a pack file. Or should I? How does the memory FS work? This needs to own its data, which kind of sucks dick. Ugh, God damn, man. Okay, so here's the current problem. Right now, I'm memory mapping these files. So here, I mem map, and this mem map, these two have a tied lifetime. So here's what I'll do. Ouroboros. This is getting real complicated real fucking quick. Did I spell it wrong? So Ouroboros allows you to have self-referential data structures in Rust, which is nice. I need something to describe the pack file and its data source. Hmm. Okay. Borrows int data. Wait, the mem map in the inner? Hmm. So this takes the mmap as raw descriptor rather. file as raw descriptor. Can I just leak the fucking file descriptor? Please? I was looking at this earlier. So this right here. Yeah. This gives you... But hold on, is this necessary for the file to stay alive? Wait, it's not. Oh, nice. So I can just have the mem-mapped file. Cool. Can I borrow other as mutable? Does this still work? Still works. Okay, all that trouble for nothing there. I think I still need Ouroboros. Or no, I don't. I don't. Okay. Source is going to be a mem map and pack file. Nice. I'm going to change its name later. This fucking sucks. And I can actually do these in one. What the hell is this song, dude? Sweet. Mismatched types, expected blah, got blah. Yep, well, that's what happens. Oh. We actually want to do parsed files dot push, and we'll do a wrapped pack file. The source is going to be a map. Bam. Fantastic. Okay. And then when we iterate these, this will just have to change. We're going to ignore this code path for now. Cool. This will work. I never trust a woman, and I never trust the compiler is actually right. Okay. Man, making this shit work for WASM is going to be a pain in the ass. But I'll do it. Oh, God. My knee. So the pack file reader, do I really care about that? No. The pack VFS. I'm trying to think about how to even structure this, man. Maybe I do need a trait for this. My brother texted me. I have no idea where my brother is. Okay, so the problem I'm thinking about in my head is that I need a generic way to express, hey, this thing has a pack file, and it has this thing that you can read, dereference as bytes. So, um, this is not how you name traits, but how the fuck do people normally name traits like these? What? There we go. Trait implementations as handle, as ref. Do I want like an as pack file? Converts this type into a shared reference of the usually inferred input type. Extern Rust call? I've never seen that before. All right, how to name traits in Rust. Oh, that's a... Jesus Christ. Sorry for the flashbang. Use verbs. Okay, well. Shit, man. All right, so what I'll just do for now is T needs to implement as ref pack file, and oops. Pack file and as ref U8. It's fine. If I go to main here, we'll as ref pack file for wrapped pack file. Bam. Okay. What? Huh? Is this actually a requirement? They add explicit send and sync? Ah, you fuckers. Why is debug required? The parameter type T may not live long enough. Oh, fuck me, man. Okay. Let us just do this. What am I looking for here? Parsed files. Iter. Map. T pack VFS. T new. All right. Let's drain this bitch, actually. I'm looking for thick Latina to make this pack VFS work. Is this not a public? It's not a public thing. Yeah. Okay. Read dir. Um, let's do a loop. So this is going to return an iterator strings. What does this even look like? Iterates over all children of this directory. Note the returned string items denote the local bare file names. They should not contain slash anywhere. Okay. Okay. So the current file is going to be pack dot. Is this not exposed? Files chunk. It's going to return an option. Ugh. Why isn't this found? Yeah, this is weird. Oh, only available for tuple style variants. Damn. Okay, that makes sense. Uh, oh. Well, I guess I can just do that too. FS, we'll bind that as current. Non-exhaustive pattern? Okay. Okay. So now what we want to do is iterate from this down the children. Um, older? Oh wait. No, this needs to be a part. Um, so it's going to return an error by default. And what's the error kind here? VFS error? How the fuck do you instantiate this, dude? VFS error. From. Okay. It's from an VFS error kind not found. Okay. Oops. This needs to be mutable. Wait, why can't this? Binding modifiers may only be written when the default binding mode is move. What? Okay. I'll just create a new binding then, I guess. It's weird. Oh. So this needs to be a directory. Is the metadata not public? It is. This would be an invalid path. They try to read the yeah, if they try to read a file. Okay. So now current is going to be actually by default we will probably be returning the iterator for current, not this. Yeah. Or file. So we'll return the iterator for this. Children.iter.map child dot name dot to owned. Mismatch types. This needs to be boxed. Okay. And then if this is a file, we're going to return again. Actually, should this be like a not supported? Not supported. Or does it have a description when you use this? The given path is invalid. Functionality not supported. I'm just going to give it not supported. It doesn't make sense to read a directory on a file. Current. Oh, it's right here. Children.iter.find child.name is going to be equal to this part of the string. And now current is equal to next. Fantastic. This needs to be, okay, so it's complaining this lifetime may not live long enough. And the reason for that is because this iterator needs to be cloned, perhaps. I think the iterator itself does. Yeah. To string. Expected this to return a reference, but it returns this shit instead. Why would you expect it to return a reference? Oops. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, because of the cloned. Well, is this returning an iterator or into iter? Yeah. So collect this and then into iter. There we go. Now that works. Don't need that. This loop could be written as a for loop. Oh. Okay. Fantastic. So now we have a reader. Let's give it a little test here. Never go back to Georgia. Oops. And we're going to pass this the merged flag. Panicked. Path not filled by VFS layer. What? I'm sorry, what the fuck? So, okay, so the path part is that. And then comparing to let's do that. Does this change anything? Do we get any more valuable output? Oh wait. Should skip ahead. Let me remove these. Huh? Comparing to. Okay. Comparing to AI animations, assets. Ah, and the path part is an empty string, I think. Huh. We'll probably the special case this one. Hmm. Little shortcut here. Mismatch types. Hmm. Oh, wait. This is actually different type. We gotta give this the same signature. Okay. Does this work now? Okay. So that should work fine. Still want to duplicate that code. All right, nice. So we have an iterator returning these file paths. So now I'm curious, can I use the overlay FS? Uh, do I have enough? There we go. Cool. Okay, if this just works, I'm be pretty happy. Does not just work. Wait, so this one's not yet implemented at line 88. exists. Okay. Fetch path or entry at. Yeah, there we go. It's basically the same thing, actually, except for this return iterator. And instead of returning an iterator, we are returning a file entry. Perfect. The fuck is this? Ah. There we go. Cool. I think that's basically all I needed to do there. And now what we can do is entry at path. And then don't need this anymore. This can return that. Cool. I think that just works. And then what this can do is entry at path dot okay, and then map it's kind of a weird one. If let okay was this, return okay true, okay false. We just swallow errors. Okay. Now what does this do? Line 72. Rust backtrace equals 1. There's a typo. What is going on here? I need to, I don't have context. So wait, hold up. Here, why is path part empty? Isn't that the whole point of this? Checking paths. Great. If path starts with we're gonna skip the root directory. Path.next. Wait. Path.split. I mean, it should always start with this /, but let's just see what the deal is. Skip 1. And then I don't think I even need this anymore with that. Really? Yeah, checking path empty. Comparing to path parts. Let's modify this a little bit. Yeah, path part is empty again. Why is path part empty? Because it's returning the first and last component. So on both sides of this, right? Yeah. Hold up. If it's empty, we'll just continue. I'm sorry, why is... Oh, error reading directory, whiteout. Invalid path. Wait, does this need to, like, create... Oh. Why does this need to write this? This is so janky. It's unconditional, too. See what people are talking about. No issues. Really? Come on. This seems incredibly specific to whatever weird scenario this guy has. An overlay file system combining several file systems into one, an upper layer with read-write access and lower layers with only read access. Files in upper layers shadow those in lower layers. Create a new overlay file system layer from the given layers. Only the first layer is written to. All right. Well, if it makes things easier, here's what I'll do. So this is going to be box new. This is going to be a box of Dyn VFS path. We're going to initialize this with VFS path new VFS.extend extend from an iterator. Cool. All right, so the idea here is that the first one, we want to make a memory FS so that whatever the fucking reason this overlay FS needs this whiteout directory, it can get the whiteout directory. So, why can't I access memory FS? Let's see. Come on, I'm clicking. Memory FS. That's it. That just works. Not a trait. Well, that's fine. I guess I don't need to box it. They already used type erasure in there, I guess. I'm still confused though. Why is it still trying to do it here? So this is my code. Yeah. Whiteout, invalid path. Overlay FS. Let's walk through this. Actual path. If path is empty. Oh, if not path is empty, take the first one. So this is removing the slash. Else self read path exists. What does read path return? Oh. Okay. If self whiteout path. Okay, so this is, I think, what's failing here, the right layer. That should be okay. Because the first, yeah, I don't understand. The first thing here should be a writable path. So let me go to this really quickly. This entry at, this can be moved to this create file, create directory. I swear to God I saw it. Read directory. Read path exists. Whiteout path exists. Path is empty. Whiteout path. Self right layer. Ah, yeah, it's read path. And this is just implemented directly on this. So I guess actually I do need that. Okay. Clippy, ignore. Can I do this? No. There we go. If I straight up do not extend this, what happens? Yeah, it's still fucks up. Huh? How does the overlay FS actually work? Wait. Any tests? Upper root, lower root, symbols, overlay. Test, read directory. What? Oh, wait, so if I just like... What? Hold on, if I give it a slash, it's fucked. If I give it an empty... What the fuck? All right. Path, scripts, invalid path. Who's raising this, though? Oops. The fuck you use with context? Is this a not found? It's an invalid path. So I'm not even the one raising this. So wait, it must be an invalid path. Oh, dude, I fucking hate. Oh, I bet you it's this. Oh man. That's fucking annoying. Kind of curious how this looks compared to what I see in the workbench. Do they hide stuff? No. Hmm. This is terrible. Why can't I have a trailing slash? Fuck, man. Okay, well, the overlay FS works, so that's good. So now... is there a way to... there's a reader... it's going to be kind of janky. Okay. Wait, how do I get the... what does this offer? One is the outline. Wow, this is a terrible outline view. Okay, what does this return? An iterator of VFS path. Okay, that's kind of what I want. Send does not implement debug. Iter.map path. Heavy question marks always. Oh, it's already an iterator. Is there like a full path? As string. To owned. Okay, let's see what this does. Beautiful. Yeah, okay. And yeah, okay. Hold up. Path queue dot push back path. Okay, all this work I'm doing right now is good. What I actually need to do though for merging this in particular is actually merging of the file entries, which isn't too bad. This is good testing though, because I'm going to need this for the UI code. Shit, yeah. There we go. Do this in reverse to make it a better or more optimal reverse operation. This have incompatible? Oh, this panics. We're just gonna have this fail. Cool. Okay. So we removed that file. Now we got to iterate the rest of them and then merge. So for other in parsed files, other merged file, pack file. What am I looking for here, my friends? This does it make sense to even Maybe the way I was doing it before actually does make more sense for this, because the details that you want out of, I can print the original file path here. Yeah. So that's printing the chunk. So I'm gonna take this and we're going to do print pack file chunk details, and this is going to give some pack file path. Actually, no, this will have none. FS. Cool. Print pack file chunk details and args fs file entry. Wait, what the fuck is fs here? File entry meta. Ooh. File entry. Jesus. An abomination. Okay. And path option path. Why isn't this formatting correctly? I don't like this argument order, but whatever. We deal with it for now. File chunk is going to be merge file. See you lying next to me. Cannot borrow self.chunks as mutable. It is behind an immutable reference. Thank you. Okay. File chunk mute. Okay. And we can just expect on this with heavy question marks because this should never occur. Cool. Some, actually let some other file chunk is going to be other dot pack file dot file chunk. Actually, So this is kind of interesting because I don't want to copy all of these, but there's no mutable way to drain this. And I really just want to... Does it really matter though? It's going to be a copy regardless. Whatever, we'll just copy. It's okay. It's really not okay, but it's okay. So... File chunk, okay. File chunk dot hello? Ah. What I really need here is chunk file fs. Great. Why is this? This is literally unreachable. Okay. So now I'm iterating all of the other pack files I have I'm grabbing their file chunk, and now I need to iterate this guy's files, the file system rather. And I guess I'll just, can I just clone that? Do I have clone? Now I do. Okay. Merged FS and other FS. Merged FS. I think I got a merge function on this, right? Oh, shit. Nice. What's the problem here? You... That's okay. I had the wrong... I'm still fairly new to doing this shit in Rust. The pattern matching else. So... sometimes get that wrong. File entry is not an iterator. Okay. I believe you. Now what does this do? Left does not equal right. File was duplicated. Okay, I was kind of curious about this. What's the details here? Left, file, right, file. Hello? This must be a bug in my own code, right? Sir, not equal. Uh, self child.name, other child.name. What's going on here, buddy? What is this bullshit? Yeah, I don't... What the fuck is printing this? There we go. Okay. It's literally the first file, too. Yo, Josh, I got this song from you, actually. Kind of want to kill myself right now. In the text editor, I'm gonna build 20 lines high in the text editor and then delete them. Not in real life, just to clarify. It's a prank. Social experiment. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, what am I actually looking at here? It's my merge. How was I all the way down there? What the fuck is this? Oh wait, I'm just dumb. So assert that these are equal. It was? The fuck is going on here? Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Thanks, dude. What? It's like I'm merging the same file. Wait, hold up. There we go. I gotta see why. It's like it's trying to merge itself. Okay, so it should say we're merging. Fuck me, man. I've got a copy of the file in there from when I was fucking tampering with it. Wait, it's actually open in the workbench? It's kind of interesting. Didn't tell this anymore. Oh. Can... Okay, so now that's working as expected. Yeah. There we go. Nice. See how fast this goes in release. Oh, look at her fly, baby. Okay, I'll just do that. Now I can finally work on the UI. Completely different paradigm here. I have a UI module. Yeah. What's the problem here? Failed to resolve UI in the crate root. kind of weird. So this should be in the library. Does it like get imported differently? Wait, what? That actually worked. That's so weird. Okay. Tooth brings. All right. Well, this isn't gonna be very good, but it's gonna be blocking. Blocking is bad. Hmm. Fuck. We want eGUI inbox. So I'm going to create the background parser thread that will be responsible for loading all the data. Ow, my fucking side, man. I will duplicate this for now. So this this thing wants to process background tasks and it sends a receiver to the main thread. Oh, but actually this is going to be a different type. It's going to be the eGUI inbox. So hold up. This is a special type that will update eGUI. Like it'll cause a repaint when messages are sent. How did I implement this in the toolkit? Oh, this was kind of gross. Oh no. Okay, so we want to start receiving tasks, and we'll match on that task. Inbox.send. We don't have an error type right now, so we'll just leave it at this. Oh, actually, we do have an error type. Wait, can I not use the any type? I will use the any type. All right. So when parsing a pack file, we'll do pack files. It should be able to. Yeah. Okay. We need to add ourselves as a dependency. It's going to be infusion pack. Cool. We also need to bring in the mem map crate. This will not be optional. Actually, this will be optional. And for now, we'll do... Okay. What? Why is this not valid? Oh, this is dependencies. I guess this is actually what I want to do. Do not do that. Do not do this. Cool. So now I should be able to mem map. Yikes. Import that. Cool. Okay. We'll make this one parse a single pack file for now. Oh, this view, what are you doing? Hi, cat. I'm sorry, you gotta go over here. Talking to my cat. So, yeah, this should parse a... Yeah. Whatever. Infusion, pack file, parse. And then let's copy what I did earlier for mapping. Could not convert, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. What kind of error does this actually return? Pack error. I don't think this is public. Oh, it is public. The module's not. Okay. Mismatch types, blah, blah, blah. Consider borrowing here. Gladly. Cool. Borrow that. All right. So this will parse it, and then what we'll actually do is load pack files. So we want to. Should the entire thing fail? It's an interesting question. So I'm gonna actually make this the same name, and this will be that. Okay. Background task completion and parse files. Now, what is the problem here? Consider wrapping an enclosure. Okay, that works. Okay, so now this is giving me a complaint that it's a vector of... There's a way to go from a vector of results. Vector of results to result of vector rust. Yeah. Into iter. There we go. Wait, what? An iterator over result TE can be collected. Ah. Wait. Does this work? Man, those generic arguments getting a little gnarly. Did I give it the wrong signature? Yeah. There we go. Sweet. Cannot borrow path as mutable. Mute. And this is going to be paths. This is gonna be bad too, doing some work on the UI thread like this, but I'm just gonna do it anyways. There we go. Copy all this actually. Yeah. My cat's worried about me, man. I'm not gonna eat my cat. Hello? Get entry. Hello or no? We're getting so close. All right, so now we have the data directory. I have some pack files. Actually, this should not go here. It should go here. $99% of developers stop coding right before they code the next Google. That's so true, bro. That's why I'm not stopping tonight. I'm just gonna go. Type annotations needed. Confusion tools. Here we go. And we're gonna start the background thread. We need to hold a reference to eGUI inbox. eGUI inbox. UI inbox. Background task. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Is that nothing to lose? Stop being afraid to get. Okay. So basically what I'm doing is like instantiating the background task queues. This one's going to go away immediately. It's rather unfortunate. Maybe I don't use defaults in the future, but for now, I'm just going to do it. Oh, wait. Ah. I don't need to do this yet. Pog. Okay. So the inbox is created, and then now down here, start background parsing thread. Okay, cat, come on. Why are you stepping across my desk like that? Okay, so basically what I need to do now is actually start the background thread, which is pretty easy, obviously. I just call that and do app inbox sender. But the problem is this task queue. I think this thing returns a task queue. If your cat is like mine, it will be starving. I mean, it's fine right now. Actually, I just fed him recently. It's that time of night where he wants some love, you know? Who doesn't? This is gonna return a receiver. This is gonna return a sender because the UI thread needs to be sending this thing tasks. Yes. Okay. So let's do that. Task queue. This is gonna be the receiver, I think. Sender. MPSC. Channel. Yeah, sender and receiver. Okay. Return the sender. Hog. Task queue. It's gonna be that. What the fuck was that? See, I've got an auto feeder set up for my cat, so it's a little bit easier. This actually is a background task completion. Okay, now what did I fuck up? Cannot mutate immutable variable app. Get gaped. Okay, now this is running. So basically when I start this, it'll start the background thread, and then I need to app. Let's bind this real quick, actually. Task queue. App.task queue is going to be some task queue. Okay. So task queue.send, and we're going to ask it to background task load pack files. Yep. Cool. And then what was the other thing I was working on where I use this shit? Ah. This is the client. Do I actually have? Yeah, okay. And this uses Ego Inbox, right? Yeah. I remember I had to do something weird here. Why did I create this internal struct? Oh, yeah, because I was not retarded and I separated all this stuff that was skip. That's right. Okay. What did I do here? You set the context. Okay. Easy. This is the creation context. Oops. App.inbox set context. Sets the context. Mm. We'll just do this for now. Okay, and now, at the very start of the update, we need to match on if let's some oh wait. Match self.inbox.read. Here. Copy and paste this from my other project. It's all good. Background task completion. Load pack files. Cool. Failed to load pack files. Oops. Self dot. Let's call it pack files. Okay, this is all just for testing at the moment. This is fine. Although I will want to refactor this out eventually. Okay, now we're loading files. So now what I want to do here. Self dot build central panel. No. Contacts, and I do have a frame, but whatever. Okay. Let's go over to the UI layer and let's go to the tree. Let's go with Steve's tree. Impl Infusion Tools app. Hub function show file tree. This actually needs to be a private function. This takes the context. eGUI context. Nice. And this should work just fine. Okay. No method show file tree found. Because it is not taking a reference to self. Okay. So now let's go back to WoW's toolkit. I just remember how I did some of this shit. It's in the resource unpacker, which I guess just here. Expand. Resource. Tab. Oh shit. Build unpacker tab. Where is this? Am I retarded? File unpacker. Apparently I am. All right, so basically what we're looking for here is, yeah. UI.vertical, UI, and then, oh wait, do I have a UI? Yeah, it's on this. What is this expander thing? Strip builder. Strip cell. Scroll area. Yeah. It's cool. Build file list from array and build resource tree node. The fuck is build resource tree node? Here we go. This is recursive. Yeah. What am I actually storing here? Method show file tree is private. Okay. Cool. Load pack files. This gives me a result of wrapped pack files, and I need to turn those into VFS paths actually. So let me do that real quick. Just do that. Okay, so basically what I need to do now is... Oh, this doesn't even need to return... Yeah, cool, okay. I gotta think about this a different way. So this is the parse files. This all makes sense. I need to transform this into a pack VFS. Is it not public? Pubmod. Oh, there we go. And then how did I earlier overlay FS? Takes a VFS path. Okay. Cool. So now I've got an iterator of VFS paths. Shit. Oh, okay. Now that works. So now I've got the vector of VFS paths. Does overlay FS take a... It does. Okay. So this is fine. I'll have this return a vector instead. Far too result focused. Yeah. The shitty thing is like I already have a mental model of what I need to do based off of how I was prototyping it in the command line application here. And just from historical context of like how I built like WoW's toolkit, the UNI everything, I've got a decent idea of what I need to do. My mind is just working at like 2 knots right now. I'm being real with you. But okay, so this background task stuff should work. I'm gonna get a vector of VFS paths, and then go back to the UI. I need to change this type too. This is gonna be a VFS path, and my overlay FS. This is where things get kind of weird. So the overlay FS, this thing takes a slice. But this is okay, actually. It doesn't have state. So let me just do this. Memory FS. I'm creating this on each frame, which sounds fucking disgusting, but whatever. You got to make some sacrifices. Okay. So now I've got file tree, build file tree node with the VFS path. Let overlay FS is going to be vec, wait, no. Overlay FS new, and my layers, shit, dude. Here's what I actually need to do. Okay, so basically I need to clear this and then append a memory FS, because this one needs to be first in the list, and it doesn't make sense to do a heap allocation for all of these on each, literally every single fucking frame. That's just retarded. And I'll explain what I mean here in a sec by that. So literally every frame, this function will be called, and I'm constructing an overlay FS, which is fine. This isn't... It is fucking expensive. Why does it take a slice if it just makes a fucking vector right away? Are these cheap? At least it's cheap. God, that's fucking retarded. I kind of want to say it. What is self here? Self has the pack files. Is this really not? Huh, really not visible. Okay, so now we are calling to build the overlay FS, and I think that I can just move this. Yeah, I'll just move this. So now, going back to the file unpacker, I'm trying to build, there's like an expander, the collapsing header. Yeah. Delete all this shit. File name, default open. By default, we'll have the root be open. Cool. Read directory. These errors just going to be swallowed. What does this return? Yeah, fuck it. Heavy question marks. Yeah. Oh wait, if the node is file, then we do some shit here. If not, we build its children. But wait, these are iterating nodes, so this actually does need to be the child. If child is file, otherwise, child open is gonna be false and UI. What the fuck do you mean, miss? What is this? Unwrap or default? Fucking weird, man. Child dot file name. We will want to sense clicks. Self to add file menu. We'll do that later. And then on double click, do some of this shit. Doesn't matter. All right. Let her fucking rip. I haven't seen this UI in about 10 hours. Overlay FS needs at least one layer. Ah. So the problem is I can't build the file tree without any layers. So I need to do if self.pack files is empty. If not. Cool. We got a UI. Either failing to render here or I fucked up. So let's figure out which one it is. Does it get a background message? Received a background task. So the background task is never received. And why is that? I think I fucked that up. Yeah, here. No, it's not there. So the task queue is here. Yep. It's just not printed. What the hell? Failed to send completion. Yeah. Okay, what am I fucking up here, man? This is kind of bizarre because I'm not even seeing... I'm seeing absolutely nothing. What? Oh, it's short-circuiting. It's short-circuiting because of this. So it loads the cached application, or the serialized application. And since I already have it saved to disk, none of this code executes. GG. Hey, okay, well that's a start. Hack VFS 92. Okay, so apparently I am missing some functionality. It's kind of weird that it's triggered here though. Not yet implemented. Metadata, okay. Entry is going to be self entry at path. Okay. Oh, okay. This makes sense. What is this? It's a directory. I think yeah, it should be 0. Created. None. None. Yeah. For files. Oops, that should be file. The decompressed length is what we're looking for. Is this U64? It is. Created. Can I convert? Disruptive, thanks for the follow, man. I need to convert this timestamp to a system time. So Sorcery. Which part of this is sorcery to you? Oops, pack meta. I already have a timestamp? Yeah, I do. The whole thing. Shit. Yeah, I think this is actually a modified timestamp. Why don't I just do this? Because I don't know what type of timestamp this is. TS2. How do I create a system time with GIF? This system time. Oops. And this is a date time. The fuck is this? Ooh. What's up, Boca? Try from. How the fuck do I convert this to a system time, bro? All right. Gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Oh god, that's fucking ridiculous. Okay. Platform-specific behavior. Do not care. Now? Wait. Who the fuck designed this API, man? Why are you taking a system time? This is something I can't construct myself. Oh, that's really bad. I actually don't think that's true. There's no fucking way that's true, right? Oh. What's going on here? Well, that's working. Not really working, but it's working. I think what I need to do is a UI.scroll scroll area. Both. Maybe this just randomly fixes it. Nope. Okay, something is fucking up the ordering of this. Let me see here. Is there something obvious that I did in my other project that would cause that to not happen? Build resource tree node. No? This is fine. Damn, man. I wish I could just do this exact size. Oh shit. Just pounding my mic. Yeah, so there's two problems here. One, I don't know if you guys noticed, but each time I move my cursor, it goes a little wild. It's kind of hard to notice, so I understand if you didn't see it. Then the other problem is it doesn't expand all the way by default. What even is going on here? It's like the ordering is changing. How is the ordering changing? Let's do this. I'm gonna recompile it with some code in here. Actually, do I want exists? Or is it read dir? Let's do read dir. Okay, so getting directory at there must be some weird ordering issue here, but what it could possibly be, I couldn't tell you. Okay. Do this, and then I'm gonna print the pointer. Like which object is this being called on? Wait, what? Oh. I'll just ignore that for now. I wanted a space at the end so it'd be easier to see. Okay, see, it's fine. Wait. 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 Don't move. Stop. Stop moving. I'm begging you. What the fuck is going on? Okay, there's no way I'm gonna get any useful data out of this. Even when I touch my keyboard, I have to make this really small. And over here, so that when I restart it, all right, you see that? Perfect. So, I was not expecting that. Wait, you know what I can do actually? Is also in here, I'll make this give a little print line. So I can visually separate out this data. Okay, so it's called the first time in order, I can't even touch my mouse to show this, but it's called in order of 671E0, 40. But the ordering looks the same to me, right? Again, the same. Again, the same. Yeah, this looks the same to me. So why is this non-deterministic? Why is this non-deterministic? Fuck, why are you over here? Oh, Jesus. I have to close it gracefully. Okay, so it goes AI, particles, assets. That makes sense. And then what about this next time? Language, etc. Wait, fuck me, man. I can reverse engineer a fucking file format, but I can't move my goddamn cursor without shit going haywire. Oh, I'm at the very top. Cool. Okay. 220. Scroll all the way down for a sec. 220 D80 290. 220 D80 290. And then this one returned particles first. Okay. Hold up. Wait, why do they explicitly sort them here? What the hell? I mean, I should be sorting for my own consistency, but in theory, these are virtual file systems that aren't depending on the operating system at all. Or, like, literally nothing is changing. They're read-only. So, what's happening? Reader path. Yeah. All right. Oops. Here's what I'll do. For now, in reader dot iter. Oops. Wait. Was this return? Yeah, okay. Sort. Sort by. Okay. Oops. Well, now they're sorted, which is good. I just don't understand how, to begin with, this was different. Well, okay, this is exactly what I wanted, though, right? I wanted a file tree. I have a file tree. This needs to expand as this needs more space. Cool. I'm gonna do something radical before I head off. We are going to open file. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fuck. So here's the problem though. I've got this thing, the wrapped pack file. That gets turned into a VFS path. Can I just reference count this? The trait bound arc. Convert. Is not implemented. Hold on. What's this error? Holy fuck. It's like a fucking pride parade in here. But the trait as ref wrapped pack file. Huh. So how do I solve this? So the problem is now that I've wrapped this in something ref counted, my VFS requires that whatever I'm giving it as a backend source can basically I can call as ref on this to get a pack file. Or a U8 slice. Hold on. Fuck, but how do I even do this? Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, okay. This is what I thought it was. Man, well, this fucking sucks. Yeah. Hmm. Impl as ref T for arc T. Wait, what about dref? Impl dref for arc T. Target is T. Fuck me. ArcT automatically references to T, so you can call T's methods on a value of type ArcT to avoid name clashes with T's methods. Hmm. Uh, Blanket trade implementations. Immutably borrows from an owned value. Okay. All right. We're going to the magic genie in the sky. Let's see. All right, let's pit them against each other. Oh shit. Oh shit. Does that actually work? Yeah, that's what I thought, you fucking idiot. No, I can't do that here either. You cannot implement a trait on a foreign type. Man, this is kind of janky. I think this will work though. Let's try it. Ah, what is this all about? Or T, self-entry at. T. I need to update the trait balance for these other ones. Yeah. Get rid of this bullshit. Hey, okay, that actually works now. I think. Yep. Yeah, great idea. Cloud, +1 to you. -30 from fucking Team Copilot. Okay. I want to implement file reading. And the whole reason why I did any of that shit is because now this is wrapped in an arc, which is great because I need a, oh, where am I going to throw this? I'll just throw it here. Like a file reader. And this is going to, what does this need to implement, by the way? It's like an open file. Seek and read. Is it seek and read? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's a fucking... We'll seek for file reader. All right. Internally, this is going to have a cursor around a U8. Will this fucking work? It better fucking work. Parent file. This is going to be a, okay, I can't implement this here. I'm going to implement it around this stuff because of reasons. It's just easier to prototype. Be the dying breed. Okay. I think this is where I bring in Ouroboros again. Cargo add Ouroboros. Self-referencing. Yep. Borrows? So basically what Ouroboros allows me to do is have self-referential structs, which otherwise you can't really do in Rust. Yeah. Cannot automatically determine if this type is covariant. This can be used as a box smaller. For any lifetime smaller than this. Yeah, it's fucking covariance. There you go. Okay. Just gotta lie to it. See that? Why can't I access? Oh, that's right. You gotta use special accessors. Value. Self.borrow cursor. Wait. Can I borrow it mutably? Yes, I can. Cursor dot, wait, can I not? My value. Ah. With cursor? Cursor mute? Borrow, huh. Fields dot cursor dot read. Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. So it's kind of obtuse to use Ouroboros, but it basically just provides me, you gotta use these wrappers to access either of these two fields, because if you do something unsafe and like swap out this guy, well, suddenly this becomes invalidated. So there's very strict requirements for accessing this data. Actually, I don't really know if this truly is covariant. I think this is covariant. Yeah, cool. But I have a file reader. And what I can do with this file reader is, oh, all right, we're gonna add zlib. You know what? I'm just gonna pray these files aren't compressed. They probably will be compressed. We'll pray they aren't. Uh, yeah. This needs to be a smaller range. Okay. You could slit my throat. Oh, fuck. This is going to be really annoying. And I do need to add this back to the other project because I didn't realize something. Tired. Yeah. Oh, this is not legal at all. What the fuck? Oh, this is legal. Haha, get fucked, nerd. Hold on. Just thinking with the worst intentions, I almost fucked up and made this really unsafe. This should work, yeah? Ouroboros, goodbye. Hello. Okay. So now I gotta import this. Oh my god. Again? Cool. The reason why I had to I'm pretty sure that I absolutely need these here on this struct too. But the reason why I had to move this here is because when reading these files or opening the files, I have to return this type. I thought I could be a little more clever, but I'm actually more retarded than I think I am. So it's not gonna fly. Oops. What the fuck? Okay. Jumping out the second, so I'm not. You wear me out. What? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. All right, so when we're reading this, this actually take a good hard look. I'm not. This actually doesn't. It shouldn't be a cursor. This should be a. Hmm. Maybe this should be a cursor. Yeah, I'll read the entire file to memory. And then just shove it in here. Which actually means, again, I don't need Ouroboros. Hog. I really overthink that one. If I really wanted to go like strict performance, I could use it. But I'm not going to. Okay, so it's gonna be a cursor over a vector. I'm not okay. No, not okay. I'm not a fucking okay. Cool. And then self.read buff. Nice, very simplified. Wait, I don't even need this. Haha, dumbass. All right, enough of that. Cool. So, open file. Entry at. Ugh. So you're a vector with capacity of decompressed length. Yeah. Else. Return an error. This is going to be a VFS error from VFS error kind not supported. Yeah, suitable. Okay. Decompress length, and I think realistically, I don't need all this stuff. Just this stuff. Okay. So vector with the appropriate capacity, and now I need the decoder, which is going to be an inflate, flate 2, decompress, shit. Read? Deflate decoder, new. Cool. And this is going to be from our source. Okay. Oops. Okay. This needs to be mutable. Okay. And this needs to be a use size. And okay, this is going to give me cursor new, wrapping the data. Box that. I'm still an error on this line. What is this? Oh. Okay. Now I go back to the file tree and do this. This is really bad. Just for what it's worth. This every single time I'm gonna be decompressing this file or reading it, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Actually, let's do this. Okay, and then we'll map this. There's a value. Um, say it. Okay. What the fuck is this? Ah, GG. Cannot borrow self as mutable. It is behind a blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get it. Cool. Does this work? Okay. I'm gonna add a big ass text field out here. UI dot text edit multi-line and self opened file. What does this do? This might go horribly. You never know. Oh, I removed Ouroboros. Huh? Dinky ass text box? Disgusting. Okay, let's go to scripts. Game. Oh, nothing worked. I need to get rid of the printing. It's pissing me off. What am I even printing? And then in the tree view, printing that. Okay. Let's just log this. This is a interesting song to come on after that. Oh yeah. Dude, I forgot about the song. Yeah. Okay. Huh? What am I logging? Mother. None. Well, where's the disconnect? Yeah, it's I think it's error lens. Pretty nice. Very helpful. Attempting, oops. File at. Returning error in open file. Okay. What's wrong with the metadata? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm trying to open the wrong thing. I already know. I'm trying to open this node when really I should be opening the child node. Okay. Apparently I'm still bad. None. Well, I shouldn't have gotten So eager to remove my warnings. Okay, it's not returning not supported. So I think that this is returning an error. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. If compressed, it's not equal 0. This is only if it's compressed. What is this? Okay. So the file is going to be at offset. Offset as usize, and the data end is going to be at data start plus compressed length as usize. So basically I need to get a view into the compressed range here. So that's just data start to data end. Pretty easy. And the reason why I think this was failing before is probably trying to decompress and it's not compressed and failing. Or this, I was using this originally, and this is just pointing the start of the file. So it's garbage data either way you spin it. Source range. Ah. Okay. Else. Oops. SDIO copy. It's going to be source range. Oh, cat, get off my keyboard. No. Dude, he's sitting right on my keyboard. Come on. Go back over there. Okay. I hope this works now. It could fail again. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There's data. So this one must be compressed. And I'm not decompressing correctly. Corrupt deflate stream. Yep. Oh, I don't have access to the source file here. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, though. I'll copy that. Just open up a new window. I don't think do I have rip grep? Sorry for flashbang. Huh? I swear to God I have rip grep somewhere. Oh. The file I'm looking for is artillery waypoint group command. I don't know exactly which data file it's in, and keep in mind this is an overlay file system. So it's in one of these 10 like it's in one of these 10 files here. And each of these is about 2 gig. So it's in data 6. Or data 5. Motherfuck. Group command .c. I don't think it's in this one. Oh, maybe it is in this one. Does the offset match? That looks about right. Oh shoot. I think it was this one. Yeah. Okay, so the reason why this failed is because it's not a deflate stream, it's a zlib stream. So if any of you guys ever come across compression and it has a bunch of X's in it, like starts with 7, 8, 9C, blah, blah, blah. I always just see, oh, there's an X. That means it's zlib. Which is not universally true, but it's mostly true. So I need to use zlib decoder. Oops. Instead of the deflate decoder. Because correlation between deflate and zlib, my understanding, and I think I could be wrong, but zlib has a header on top of deflate. But deflate is just the raw compression stream. And there we go. All right, work to do, but shit works. That's cool. File reading now works. All right, we are pushed. I really don't like how messy some of this code is already. I feel like I got some hacks in here, which is ridiculous for a project I literally just started. But it'll clean up over time. In fact, maybe right now, before I forget, um, do this, clean that up a little bit. Opened file path. And then do this. So the reason why I'm busting this stuff out into an internal is because previously when working on a different project with eGUI, your stuff gets loaded from storage, and I found that occasionally I would forget to add a skip to some of these things, and it would cause the file to like fail to load because it wasn't present, and it would basically wipe out your settings. So I'm trying to be more cognizant of separating out the serialized data from data that should never be serialized, instead of playing whack-a-mole with like, oh, did I add a skip to this? Okay. Huh? No.as string to string. Okay, got that. And self.internal mismatch types, because this needs to be an option. Self.internal. What? It's a private type. Still builds. Cool. How snappy it is, too. What the fuck is this? Hold up. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so my font just doesn't support those characters. Yeah. Let's run this in release mode, see how fast it is. I don't know if you saw how long it took for this to open that file. This is under game or scripts game examples. Instance. I don't have syntax highlighting. Not yet, at least. Why can't I open a new text file? My N key is broken or something. This is pretty exciting for me. Cool. God damn. Like 4 a.m. Thank you for leaking my DMs with Clavish. I was trying to show that it's actually not 4 a.m. But whatever. I gotta go to bed. So thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll be on later. Probably won't be streaming much this weekend. We'll see. My mom's in town, so gonna try to hang out with her. But yeah, anyways, thanks again for hanging out. See you guys later.